Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone is enjoying their Sunday because now it's time to punch people. Yeah, we're gonna be punchy boys. Oh, I have to turn this nope, nope, that's not what I want. Settings. There we go. That's what I need to do. Oh, right. Was I still working on stuff? I've learned a bunch of stuff. So, yeah, let's actually get into what all I've done off stream. I went ahead and finished the main story bit to become a Wudang disciple. I now have the first tutorial mission of going to Qingyi Village to help them out. Already invincible. Before I did that, though, I went ahead and I recruited Chuangwan Hong, or Shangguan Hong, Simaling, Baijin, and Wei Huo. I got Liu, or Liu rather, and I got Kong. So these are all of the companions that you can possibly recruit at this stage of the game. These two you can actually only recruit after becoming a disciple, and the next set of allies that I can recruit won't actually be recruitable until I advance the main story a little bit more. So I've been running around grinding and learning random martial arts moves. I actually have the Shaolin set of moves at this point, as well as two of the Shaolin cultivation methods, which are really good. I'm going to be replacing Yoga Sutras with Infinite four symbols as soon as I max that out, which is going to happen pretty soon because I'm committing genocide on Mount Tigor. I've been committing genocide on Mount Tigor like pretty consistently for this entire for the entire time I've been playing this morning. One full clear of Mount Tigor gets me something in the neighborhood of like I want to say puts me around, it gets me somewhere in the neighborhood of like 3k 4k martial points, which not a whole lot, but it builds because it doesn't take me very long to clear this. It would take me even less time if I did it in real-time battle mode instead of turn-based, but I have other issues with turn-based with real-time battle mode. I'll probably swap that over to see how that goes. Let's do that real quick, actually. Let's go ahead and swap over and just see how that goes. Okay, it's not too terrible. Hopefully it hopefully I don't get caught in a setup where an enemy is constantly moving out of range whenever I try to attack them. But anyway, one of the things that I was actually looking at prior to starting up the stream, there was a really interesting video I saw where it was talking about, it was going over an article regarding tank anxiety in Final Fantasy XIV, which I thought was pretty neat. Went through and I read the article myself. You know, started kind of comparing that to my own experience when I first started tanking in FF14. Because tank anxiety is absolutely a real thing in FF14. People just do not want to tank in that game because they are absolutely terrified of the perceived responsibility. And I stress perceived responsibility because honestly, the responsibilities of a tank aren't much different from the responsibilities of everyone in the party, for the most part. And what was really interesting to me was how the guy writing the article said that people, the methods that they said they used to deal with it, because he apparently interviewed a bunch of people when he was writing up this article, and apparently one of the things people would do is they would go into dungeons, they would and be willing to tank but not be willing to tank anywhere else. They would look up everything about a fight, study it meticulously before they would even attempt to tank it. And there were a few people that just refused to tank at all. They just absolutely refused. You know, and this was not my experience when I was learning how to tank, because when I was learning how to do it, like, number one, 90% of guides just didn't exist. Because this was still during the days of kind of mid Heavensward, I think, was when I finally started tanking. I can't remember exactly when it was. I want to say it was like mid Heavensward, Midas tier, where I started branching out to different jobs and experimenting with different ways of playing the game. And see, what are you doing? Missy's over there chasing her tail. Anyway, I started experimenting with playing different jobs and playing the game different ways. And this was, of course, back when classes in general were just way more complex. If you wanted to actually play a class effectively, you needed to play a bunch of other classes in order to get the appropriate cross-class skills. It was wild. It was a wild time. But one of the things that I started doing when I was getting to the last of my DPS leveled up and was trying to decide if I was actually going to take the plunge and try and go for tank and healer, first and foremost, I did obviously decide to do it because I play all of them, pretty much every role, pretty comfortably now these days. And one of the things that I started doing... Oh, this guy hasn't respawned yet. Rip. I guess I'll just hang out here until he does. Look at all the gear I get to sell. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah. One of the things that I started doing when I finally made up my mind that, yes, I was going to do this, you know, yes, I'm going to go ahead and, you know, learn how to tank, learn how to heal, I started paying attention to what the tanks and healers in the dungeons I would queue into were doing. And I started watching them. I started paying attention to, you know, when they were using mitigations, how they were using different skills, and I still stumbled. The first time I tanked, I was still having a hard time with it. But as I, you know, kept watching, kept learning, I gradually figured out, okay, this is how it works. Let's try this. And it worked. I was able to tank pretty smoothly at that point. There were a couple of times early on where I still messed up, which most people... I find most people in the game are perfectly fine with people screwing up. They are less fine with people screwing up and refusing to learn from said screw ups. Oh, there's the guy that respawned. I was waiting on you. I was waiting for you. Perfect timing. I was just about to go into my Meridian points. Dude is getting absolutely bullied. It's hilarious. Okay. So, as I was saying, what was I saying? Yeah, people are perfectly happy to accept someone's screw up as long as that person learns from the screw up, understands why they're screwing up, and learns from that screw up. The only time I've seen people actually get like legitimately mad. Now, granted, this is only my personal experience. I've also seen posts on Reddit where people get irrationally angry at the smallest things. But one of the things that I've noticed is that people will assume that others will get angry at them over the smallest things, but more often than not, what actually happens is people are more than happy to, teach and let you know, hey, this is what you did wrong, this is how you fix it, as long as you're willing to learn. When you're not willing to learn, that's when it causes problems. And unfortunately, most people just aren't willing to learn, in my experience. You've got more Meridian points. You've got more Meridian points. And I need to look up this temple and see what's going on in here, because I know there's an event, there's at least 2 events that happen there, and I want to know if there's more. Changwon Temple. Let's see. Let's see. Trigger this quest, you need to find Changwon Temple. Let's see. Okay, stop. Family trauma, then run off. You're warned to be wary of Condor School. Huh. That's it? That's really all there is to it? Hmm. Let's see. Eh. As I remember the first time I played through, there's a little event with an assassin and a guy. And I know you can come in here and you can open up the chest, which I already did. But I also know that there was a little event with involving a monkey using a sword. I don't know how to trigger that, if there is even a way to trigger it. But I wonder if there's something else more to that. I don't know. Oh well, whatever. It doesn't matter. What matters is we're punching faces. And talking about FF14 stuff. Yeah, these guys have respawned, so that's good. Let's wipe them out again. Genocide! It is the answer. Genocide of the bandits. Yeah, I just thought that was an interesting article talking about tank anxiety in FF14, and honestly, like I said before, I got news for you. Any extra responsibility or difficulty you think exists with playing a tank doesn't. There's literally only one extra thing that a tank has to do versus what a DPS has to do, and that is boss positioning. And 90% of the time, the only thing you need to know about boss positioning, well, two things. The only two things you need to know about boss positioning for 90% of the fights in FF14: keep the boss in the middle of the arena, keep the boss facing away from the party. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You do that, you're good. There are a couple of exceptions, but those are mostly just outliers, and you learn pretty quick when one of those outliers applies, because the game's mechanics will tell you. Perfect example of this is Cerberus in World of Darkness. In that one, you actually don't want to face the boss away from the party. You actually want to face the boss perpendicular to the party. Yeah, actually want to face it perpendicular, and the reason for that is because it does a back cone called Tail Blow, I think is the name of it. Really fast cast time. It's a wide cone AoE from the back. So if you have the boss facing away from the party, their back is going to be facing towards the party, and that cone AoE is just going to hit everyone. Now, melees are used to dodging that already, because they have to know to dodge cone AoEs like that, because they're constantly going for positionals. Well, for now at least. I honestly don't think they're going to be doing positionals for very much longer. But the healers and the casters are usually more inclined to stand still so they can do their thing. So pointing a big AoE at them is definitely not going to endear you to anyone in your party. So you face it sideways, and that cone AoE just goes off to the side, and the only people that have to worry about it are the people that usually worry about it anyway. So yeah, it'll be on like a case-by-case basis, little things like that, where sometimes you won't be following the standard mantra of, keep the boss in the middle, keep the boss facing away from the party. Missy, what are you doing over there? Hey there, Romy. How's it going? We're punching people. We're punching people while I rant about Final Fantasy XIV and tank anxiety. This is the topic of the morning. Well, afternoon, actually. Forgot I moved my stream time back. Oh yeah, the precipice jump. The precipice jump, by the way, is hilarious when you do this on New Game Plus, because you can usually go, depending on what you do with your New Game Plus points, you can usually go there right away and get that cultivation method. It's kind of hilarious. Yeah, I'm on my New Game Plus run, doing fist builds, and I gotta wait for this guy to respawn. But I'm already ridiculously powerful because of the start that I had with the New Game Plus stuff. There he is. Let's beat this guy up. And actually, if you don't know how the New Game Plus stuff works, I can go over that real quick. It's pretty neat. I just gotta finish beating up this guy. Stop running away. Accept your death. There we go. Finally. Took him a while to accept his death. Okay, let me save real quick. Okay, save there. Back to title. Okay, so when you finish the game, what'll happen is the game will actually give you a score. You actually get a score, just by the way. And that score is based on, you know, the allies that you recruit, your affinity with them, the skills that you've learned and mastered, the ending that you got, and it's a couple of other things. The difficulty that you were playing at, all those different things. You'll get a score on that, and that score becomes your inherit points when you get to this screen. And so you can just use those inherit points to get whatever you want. You can, you know, give yourself a tier 1 weapon at the start, or a full set of tier 1 gear if you really want. You can learn all the different martial arts. These things, you unlock the different martial arts that you learned in the game. So if you didn't learn a particular martial art, then you won't be able to unlock it here. And same with the manuals. If you never found a particular manual in the game, then you won't be able to start with it. But if you did, like for instance, I could pick up Tai Chi manual right here and just teach Tai Chi to all of my fist users. Or I could go for cultivation methods and get the super powerful cultivation methods that I can just give to my party. So yeah, it's really, really cool. And what I did for the game that I've got going now, I actually started with Meridian points. So what I was able to start with 13k Meridian points right at the start. So I was able to fill out like 3, almost 4 of the Meridian trees right out the gate. And now that I've learned a bunch of extra cultivation methods and gotten more points, I have these 4 trees here completely capped. Just every single node maxed out, and now I'm working on Yin, and then governing will be last. Yeah, my stats are ridiculous over here. Oh, not that button. And that's why I'm invincible in the third main quest of the game. The first one you get after becoming a Wudang disciple, where you gotta go to Qingyi Village. That's where I'm at in the main story, and I'm already at invincible. Oh yeah, your power level. What power level you are at the end of the game is also something you get scored on. Forgot about that. So with all the stuff that I did, I ended up with a little over 50k points, and there were a bunch of things that I missed. Like I missed I missed recruiting at least 6 different people. So I'm going through it again. I'm actually looking things up. I'm using guides so I make sure I don't screw up any decisions. And I'm fully expecting to get a much higher score this time around. Did I already? No, I gotta. Let's see. Is all this stuff maxed already? Okay. You still need to learn some cultivation methods. And then you can get some lightness skill stuff. You have everything. Yeah, you can self-reflect. I believe you can also self-reflect. Everybody except Moen can self-reflect. Oh, I think these two are also unable to self-reflect. I think they also have stuff to learn. Let's see. Yes, she does. She still has some spear techniques. Self-reflect, it's when you if a particular character has at least 5,000 martial points, you click self-reflect and it gives you one of these so you can give those points to someone else. So if I wanted you and Yi to have extra points and this person had like 5k but didn't have anything to learn, just have them self-reflect, create a book, give that book to Yi, and suddenly Yi gets 5k points to spend. It's really handy. You get those cultivation methods, you get your lightness skills ranked up, and you can start learning some sort of your saber plays. And then you have meridians. You have meridians, but you can't use them. So let's, I'm gonna go ahead and progress the story a little bit instead of grinding. 40k extra with all my characters. Yeah, it's, yeah, it gets a little ridiculous. Okay, let's go to Qingyi Village. I think this is the one where it sent us over to Monkey Woods to beat some people up. I think this is where I get to recruit Tidan too. Oh, this is the Winged Tiger thing, because I killed the bandit leader at Mount Tigor. Yada 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 blah blah blah. Oh, I gotta ask her. Blah blah blah. Skip. Now we're going to Monkey Woods. Yes, we gotta go to Monkey Woods to beat some people up. Quite literally beat them up because I'm going to be punching them. I got some punchy skills. Now I'm just going to ignore these guys and just go straight for the boss. Because I totally can. I am overpowered beyond belief. And skip. And auto. And let's just watch the fireworks. The fireworks are already over. Blink and you miss it. Now we get to go back to the village, tell the village elder that we beat them up. Oh, that's another thing that I started with for this was, I'm gonna use this. I also took all of the Zhuanhuo cult fist skills to start out. So in addition to having the 13k Meridian points, I also had a full set of Zhuanhuo cult's fist moves that are really strong. These are probably some of the strongest fist skills in the game. Like, there are ones that are definitely stronger for different reasons, but these ones are really, really good. Like, honestly, the only one I think I would replace would be, I want to say it would be Solar Lunar Palm, because I think there's a special move in Shaolin that gives you shields, but I probably still wouldn't wouldn't swap this out, because this one's special ability is I can attack an extra time, and it gives me extra chi gathering speed and crit rate every time I hit with this. Yeah, it also affects my Zhuanhuo Palm Strike. Although, that's a passive effect, so I could probably... Yeah, the chi gathering speed and crit rate stacking I can actually get from the passive effect. So I could probably still have that that Shaolin special move and just keep this equipped and still get the level 10 effect from it. But I know I don't want to get rid of the Palm Strike or Crimson Cloud Palm, because, well, number one, Crimson Cloud Palm is a massive AoE. I mean, look at that. And then Zhuanhuo Palm Strike increases damage of all the fist weapons and also applies Ignited. And then the unique move, again, number one, is a giant AoE. Look at it. And it also applies grievous wounds and interacts with the Ignite effect. Let's see, where is it? Where does it say it? Yeah, it's Igniting Spark. And this gives Igniting Spark. Right, this interacts with Igniting Spark from this, and this interacts with Ignite from this. And where it says the passive is under the special attributes. It'll tell you the level 5 and level 10 effects. And unless an effect says that you specifies that you have to use the skill, it's a passive effect. But you have to read it carefully, because sometimes it'll be a passive effect, but it'll only be a passive effect that interacts with the effects that using the skill does. So like a skill will say uses or use this skill to apply this debuff, and then the passive effects will be just extra things to do with that debuff. So you still have to use the skill. And some of them, it'll have passive effects that you want, but will still give you things that you don't really care about. Like, for instance, if I wasn't using this for the igniting spark effect, then I wouldn't get any benefit from the level 4 effect on this, because it only applies when attacking somebody that has igniting spark on them. Whereas even if I wasn't using that, if I had an available spot to equip this, I would probably still want to equip it, because the level 10 effect has nothing to do with using it at all, but it increases my fist weapon mastery, which increases my damage. Yeah, here's a perfect example of a move passive effects that only apply to the move itself. These two are passive effects, but it says this move does this. So, yeah. And this one is... Oh, this one has two passive effects. Let's see. No, that's use this move. So yeah, these are both passive effects. They say that they're passive effects, but it's use this move to do X. And all of the skills for all the different weapons and even lightness skills and cultivation methods have that. Oh, that reminds me, I need to equip those and equip Infinite Force symbols since I have that. Like, when I was going through all of my cultivation methods on my first playthrough, when I was doing when I was going towards the last fight, I was looking over all of my cultivation methods, and one of the cultivation methods I had equipped was Cloud Form Tai Chi. And I didn't read it fully because I was mostly equipping it for the stats, but I knew that it interacted with Tai Chi Swordplay and Tai Chi. So I just had it equipped because I used Tai Chi Swordplay. But when I actually went through and read it, I found out that it only interacts with those skills when you have stacks of a buff called Tai Chi. And you only get Tai Chi by using Tai Chi Marvel Force. So if you don't have this one equipped, Cloud Form Tai Chi does nothing. Except passive stat boosts. That's what confused me. Some say passive, some don't, and some say passive when used. It's the I blame the... I feel like it's a lot of this is just errors in translation, where it probably makes sense when it's not translated, but when it is translated, it gets a little janky. So that maxes out that cultivation method. And the game has a lot of translation silliness going on. Something something small indie team. Okay, so yeah, so here's a perfect example of self-reflect. I've got 6,000 martial points here. I self-reflect. I get a martial arts wisdom, and it drops by 5k. He still needs to master Tianlong cultivation. I've got some extra points to spend here now. Okay, let's go and talk to this guy. Yay, we take out the bandits. Yay, now we did the thing. And we have affiliation credits. Yay. If 50 hours, haven't used one self-reflect. I mean, the only reason I knew about it was because I was curious about what it was and I clicked on it and this came up. That little warning just popped up saying 5,000 martial points required. So the very next time I hit 5,000, I clicked on it just to see what it would do, and that's how I found out. Because the game does not tell you. Like, the game doesn't mention this at all. And I cannot consult, unfortunately. Is grinding points mainly for main character? Yeah, main character is the one that you want to get all the points for, because they learn all of the skills from all of the weapons, and they learn a bunch of skills that you can't actually teach to other people. Speaking of which, I think I can learn Tai Chi from this guy, can't I? Or do I not have a gift that is good enough to continue raising his affinity? I don't have a gift that's good enough, and he's 9 points away from me being able to learn Tai Chi, which is a really cool move. Not going to use it because I have a much better one, but I still want to have this equipped because it increases fist weapon mastery when you've maxed it. Let's see, use this move to add 1 stack of soft palm strike. Every stack increases target's damage taken by 10. After effect ends, target loses 5% HP. Stacks up to 5 times. 50% chance to apply 1 stack to target already affected by it when attacking them. Neat. It's a pretty cool special move. I need to actually go swing by Shaolin so I can get a closer look at the fist move I was talking about, because if I remember right, it's a special move, and it gives you stacks of shield, and you are immune to damage from that shield, or from you're just immune to damage when you have the shield up. Game is sneaky, well developed with skill system, so much to dig into. Yes. There is a lot of neat things that you can find out in this game. You have the skill I'm thinking of? I mean, you have Dragon Claws and Thousand Hand Palm Strike, which are nice. But I can't fight you just yet because I am only invincible at the moment and you are unrivaled. Is it this one? No, that, oh no, it is this one. Or this is one of them, at least. Is there another one? Let's see, this one pulls target towards user. This one repulses target 2 grids back. And applies 1 stack of Vajra protection for 2 turns. Every stack blocks 1 attack up to 2 stacks. Okay, so I already have the move because I've learned it. I could have sworn it was a special move because that's a mighty move. I don't want to replace my mighty move. The unique move also does it. Oh, I can learn breathing exercises from him. But I can also get breathing exercises from, Wei Huo, so not a big deal. This is another one. This is one that I really want. Muscle changing scripture. This is one of the best cultivation methods you can have equipped. Increases internal power and constitution by 35 and gives you a free revive. When near death, restores 35 HP, clears all debuffs, applies 2 stacks of Vajra protection for 3 turns. Nirvana triggers once per battle. It's amazing. I think I can beat this guy, actually. Could I beat this guy? Let's find out. Do I have anything I can give him? I have top quality hide. And that's... Oh, he also likes fist weapons. Okay, let's give him some fist weapons. And before I continue, actually, let's go ahead and spar with him and find out if I can beat him. Oh, shit, it's real time. Whoops. I'm a dumbass. Well, if I hadn't completely forgotten that I was on real time, I might have actually beat him. If I hadn't completely fucked that up like an idiot, I might have won. Wait, that's MP. There's HP. I just like using random food when I get it. For HP recovery. You know, one of my favorite things about this game is how liquor is one of the things that increases your magic, and it makes me think that all of the spells and techniques that you're throwing out are actually just hallucinations and everyone's just drunk. And that's how they get their abilities. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, you are approaching me. Oh right, I can't move because he hit me with the one ability. Burning. Boom. Ah, he evaded. No. There we go. Okay, so I can kick his ass. Oh, and I got his robe too. Nice. I'll be using that for most of the game. I'll be using that up until I get to the special stuff from the Wudang Forbidden Area. And now I can teach everyone Golden Bell Cocoon. Just go to Forge and remake it. I'm not bothering with forging. I honestly didn't even bother with forging on my first playthrough, and I still don't want to bother with it. Largely because the benefit to it, at least to me, does not outweigh does not, like, the time involved in doing it doesn't outweigh the benefit doesn't outweigh the time involved. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. God, my brain got a little scrambled there. It's too much effort, not enough reward. for a couple of reasons. Like, number one, I wouldn't be able to remake this anyway because I don't have the recipe for it, and I don't have my my life skill masteries up for it. Yeah, I would need both of those things. I would need tailoring up at rank 10, and I would need the advanced blueprint for it in order to craft it. I have neither of those things. Oh yeah, this was another thing that you get scored on. I just remembered. You also get scored on life skill mastery, believe it or not. God, at this rate, I kind of want to just go to do the end fight one more time, go through the ending, and just have that score screen brought up so I can just be like, there, that's what you're scored on, because I keep remembering, oh yeah, by the way, this is also something you're scored on. But yeah, there's the benefit to crafting your own gear is just not worth the time investment for finding the blueprints and leveling up your skill and everything. At least in my opinion, because like you get your skill by making stuff. You have to make low level stuff in order to make high level stuff. And you have to have the blueprints to make all the high level stuff. Or you could just go grind a bunch of bad guys and beat them up and take their stuff. Which, if you want to learn all of the skills, then you can do that. Yeah, that's another option. You can find the person to teach you and get them to raise your skill so you don't have to make all the stuff yourself. But if I remember correctly, the person that actually teaches the high-level forging stuff, I don't actually have access to yet. Because they're in Mingjian Manor. They are, yeah, they're in Mingjian Manor over here. Well, hello there, Missy. What you doing? What you doing, Missy? Want to say hi to Missy? Come here, Missy. Missy. Come here. Missy, no, don't run away from me. Come here. Come here, Missy. Come here, Missy. Come here, Missy cat. Oh, big kitty. Here's Missy. I got her. Hello, Missy cat. Say hi to the stream. If the camera will come in focus. Come on. Come on, camera. You can do it. There you go. There's Missy. There's Missy. She's adorable. She doesn't like to be held. She's trying to escape. Okay, Missy, you're free. Still no idea why my camera keeps washing out the colors like that. I have no idea what's going on with it. Hey, I can go up to Moki. Let's see. What do you got for me? You've got Drifting Cloud. Drifting Cloud is so good. Drifting Cloud is probably the best mighty move you can have for swordplay. I think it's Drifting Cloud is best for the mighty move. Mingjian swordplay is the best normal move. The best special move is, I forget what the name of it is, but you can learn it from Yi Fei. A couple of other people teach it too, if I remember right, but Yi Fei is where I got it from. And then best unique skill is Tai Chi swordplay for large groups if you want AoE. And I forget the name of it, but it's a Mingjian. It's another Mingjian Manor swordplay. Attacks a whole bunch of times in an AoE, and it's better for single target. Wudang swordplay is indeed powerful. How would you know? You're using fists. Yeah, skip. Yada yada yada. And now I gotta do affiliation quests to get affiliation credits. Doing a saber character right now, but fist and sword are stronger, I think. Yeah, in my experience, fist and sword weapons and therefore skills are generally stronger than the other weapons in the game. And the supposed advantage of using sabers, the supposed reason why sabers have that downside, is because they attack in bigger AoEs, but you can get a lot of different skills from fists and swords that do big AoEs. A perfect example is, again, the skills that I know. Like, look at this. I got a massive AoE for this one. These two are both single target, but that's a big AoE. That one's an even bigger AoE. These two have AoEs as well. Those two are single target, and I think these are all single target. Yeah, these are all single target as well, but still, it's crazy. Okay, Elder by the Gate, what's up? Okay, I need to find Dao Tong. That's Dao Miao. There's Dao Tong. Are you Dao Tong? You're Dao Tong. And then we go find Moki. Didn't have a saber guy at the start, so you went with it. Yeah, the earliest saber guy you can get is Kong Liang. Actually, no, that's a lie. The earliest saber you can get is Sima Ling. Yeah, Sima Ling does sabers. You get her after following through with Shangguan Hong's quests. And she's really good. Technically, you also get Yao Ji right at the start of the game, but she doesn't stick with your party, and you don't get her again until way later. Yeah, you have to finish all of Hong's quests to get her the special unique skill that she gets. Hang on. Yeah, you have to get her. You have to do all of her quests so she gets the Bitey Whirling Swordplay. And then you gift her a whole bunch until she asks you to do something for her. You do that quest, then you gift her a bunch more stuff, and then she's like, hey, Shifu says that I can go with you, but we have to, battle my sisters first and win, and then you go and fight her sisters, and there you go. Qingling Pier is where I gotta go, which is right here. Okay, search for clues. I'll be lurking. Have a good stream. Yeah, have a good lurk. What is this? I actually never got this. Gusu Wheelchair Man. It's Detective Ironside! The person behind this was actually the Crying Devil, a disciple of Du Biao, thousand-handed monster from Villain Valley. The victims are all from Tianlong Gang. If the Yushan school knew this all along, why didn't you do anything? Crying Devil should still be hiding in Monkey Woods. Okay, so I didn't do this route, on my first playthrough. Hey, Moen shows up. Neat. I can auto this. Let's see. Ah, so this is how I get Demon and Tempest Saber play. Cool. Yay! Did a bunch of fun stuff. Collect herbs. And this one I actually have to do because I haven't been, like, randomly collecting stuff I usually do. Hmm. You have nothing new to learn. You have nothing new to learn. But I have some books. I finally learn these. And I can give you this. And then you can have this. And the rest of you already have a Celestial Garment. But you can have an upgraded version, I guess. You can learn that. You can learn those. All of them to learn the Golden Bell Cocoon. Let's see, this is a special move. What? And this one's a normal. Buy stacks of Enervate. Neat. Going to enjoy teaching those. She can get a Golden Bell Cocoon. This applies Ignited. Ignited is more important. And let's see, what have you got for points? Okay, let's go grab some herbs. Wait, aren't those herbs also in Monkey Woods? Mount Green Turnip and Bamboo Forest. Let's go to Green Turnip. I haven't gone to Green Turnip in a while. I rarely have a reason to go to Green Turnip. Okay, got the thing. Insect. I need Jasper Orchid. Where am I going for that? One Shop and Pinkang. I think this is where I can recruit Uh, what's his name? Chen? The guy that I ended up having to kill the first time I played through the game? No, I can't recruit him yet. I gotta progress the story a little bit more. There we go. Got Jasper. We're good. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta wait to recruit him. Like, if I remember right, what has to happen is I need to get a cutscene that shows him interacting with that gate guard, and then I can start his quest line. Okay, now I get to assist with demonstrations. There we go. Easy. Okay, let's go fish for a big head carp. Not just any carp, a big head carp. Carp. Special carp. A magic carp, even. Oh, Magikarp. Unironically, one of my favorite Pokemon to get, because I love Gyarados so much. Okay, I got 20% chance to get a big head carp. Let's see how long it takes. Still no carp. There's the carp. Can I talk to you yet? Yes, I can. I gotta find the physician in Luo, who will teach me how to do things. Like save this stupid kid's life. If I remember right, this kid got stuck by the scorpion. Yeah, the exotic golden scorpion. And then I gotta go to Gusu for it. And then the guy in Gusu sends me out for a cure. Like, oh, this isn't just any scorpion, it's the exotic golden scorpion. There we go. Easy. And now I can go back to Chingy Village, talk to him again, and then recruit him. If I remember right, this is a character that was added in the Southern Chronicles. At least I assume he was added in the Southern Chronicles, because there's no mention of him. Let's see. Oh, I can't invite him yet. Interesting. That's interesting, because I was able to invite him right away before. I wonder if that's a storyline thing where I have to be far off along. And let's become a senior disciple by beating up the master. Launch. Yeah. Before I do this main thing, I'm gonna come here and be like, yeah, all you people want to challenge Wudang, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Oh, hey, another guy has shown up challenging us. Beat them up too. Punch. Hey, you're not gonna believe this, but another guy has come in and wants to fight. And then you come back. Hey, you're not gonna believe this, but another guy has come in. Oh wait, this guy is at the dorm. This guy is over here. Launch. Yeah. All the punchies. Oh, I gotta go back to one key. One key, one key. And Hung Jin, the Mighty Fist. I think when I was doing this on my first playthrough, this was the only guy that I had to actually do multiple attempts with. So satisfying. Behan just beating the shit out of him right now. And that's the last guy that challenges. And now I get to go to Pinkang one more time. I think this is, this might be when that cutscene happens and I'm able to recruit Chen. Nope. This is the one where I get to... Real time. I'm gonna beat these guys up. Just boom. Boom. Get wrecked. Absolutely destroyed. You get absolutely destroyed too. Oh yeah, it's Hong Fei. Go ahead and preemptively buy the snowball nectar he's also gonna want. Some liniment. And then we get back and oh no, more people are beating him up. So we're gonna beat them up. And then we do this. And a secret passage opens up. And now we get to beat up more people. Beat up all the bouncers. And get all the treasures. No, we're not going to check the staircase going down. We're going to beat these guys up first. Double check to make sure I didn't miss any chests. And then we're going to go downstairs. God, Ewan, get the order of operations right. Yeah, man. Pretty sure I didn't miss anything, though. Yeah, that just goes back to the start. Okay. Now we can go downstairs. Come on, ye. Wait, no. Can I go? No, I can't. Oh no! People are here. Beat them up. Beat them all up. Okay, that should be all the chests. I believe. A few moments later. And use that. Yes, Missy, I know you're down there. Okay, now we get to go to Pinking City, and this is where we can finally recruit Chen. If I actually do his quest correctly. Which I will do his quest correctly this time. Yeah, this is the cutscene we needed. Help him. And then we can go to the Martial Club. Okay, that's the junior disciple. Spar. No, I gotta talk to him. Right, I gotta talk to him and then beat him up. And then I gotta talk to this guy and beat him up. Oh, I gotta talk to the junior disciple again and beat him up. Because he's all like, oh, I only use half my power. Now I get to beat up all three of them. Because that's how much of a badass I am. Oh yeah, I need to teach Moen all the things, too. There we go. Now Moen knows all the things. Right, I gotta gift him stuff. I have to gift him stuff so that I can invite him. And then when I trigger his quest, I need to make him not like me as much. As I recall. Okay, there we go. So if I remember right, what needs to happen is, I'm actually going to pull up the guide for this. If I remember right, what needs to happen is essentially I need to let him get taken by the cops under suspicion of killing a guy. Let me see here. You have to get 60 affinity. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, if the affinity rating reaches or surpasses 70, I end up killing it. So whatever I do, I cannot let his affinity get higher than 70. Okay, there we go. Now I gotta go to Fan Cheng. And just in case, I'm gonna go ahead and save. Go ahead and skip. Okay, I have to find the culprit. I'm going to beat you up for that pill later. And gives me the book for tablet throwing palm. There's Kama. Now, I don't know if believing him and getting him locked away will actually prohibit me from recruiting him. So I did drop that one save, so I'm going to go with this for right now. Ah, okay. So he doesn't actually get taken into custody. So now I should be able to recruit Chen and not have him go on a murderous rampage, killing his students, and then try to kill me. I don't know if I'll be able to recruit him right away. Let's find out. Here he is. Okay, now I need to buy some liquor. Because of course you buy liquor. No way I'm dressed as Kylan Child. Chens are prestigious. Oh, hello. I met a monk who told me I needed to kill people to master the real Frosty Palm Strike. I didn't follow his instruction. Okay, good. And if I strengthen the technique like Johu, then what? Called himself Brahma Messenger, never revealed his name. Also taught Johu the Frosty Palm Strike. Number of cases where people are under the influence of heresies, many have been killed. Johu must have been part of this too. I have enough savings for the rest of my life. If there's anything you need help with, I can also go with you. I'm done trying to be the best. No matter how you see yourself now, you stuck to your heart and refused evil temptation. You didn't kill people for power. For me, you've proven yourself a friend worth making. Yeah. He gives me Wintry Bite. Tom Bikwan. I think these are two books that I didn't get. Let me see. Yeah, that was one of the books I didn't get, so I can cross that one off the list. Okay, so now I can gift him another thing. and then invite him. There we go. So now I have an extra fist user. What are you doing, Missy? You trying to sabotage? Is that what you're doing? Now I can teach everyone Wintry Blow. If I remember right, Wintry Blow wasn't one of the things that I needed. I already had Wintry Blow because you get it just by beating him normally. But that extra fist technique was not something that is something that you only get if you manage to resolve it peacefully and get him to join you. Now let's grab all of this stuff. And he can learn all of this stuff. And then I need to spar with him a bunch to take all of his stuff. Also, I like how it was that dramatic, that super dramatic, ominous music until I got into the spar to reset it. I think it was supposed to reset automatically after the cutscene ended, where he chooses to talk to you about Kama. Pretty sure it was supposed to end after that cutscene ended, but it, for whatever reason, didn't. And so I had to get into a spar in order to reset things. Okay, now he has nothing left. What's funny is I actually know Mountain Crush. He drops the book for Mountain Crush, but doesn't know it. It's interesting. Okay, so Frosty Palm Strike is kind of meh. Tablet Throwing Palm is not terrible, but still kind of meh. And Tong Bei Quan, I don't think I ever learned this one actually. Let's see, Tong Bei 8 gains 2 stacks of Deft upon entering battle and 1 stack after when using this move. Increases evasion by 3% up to 9 stacks. Not bad, I guess, but not particularly great either. Hello. No, Missy, it's not time yet. Almost, though. Almost. Let's see. These guys... Oh, he has a bunch of new stuff because he just joined and I gave him everything. I didn't give him anything earlier. And he got a whole bunch of stuff. Let me see. Stop it. You're being a brat. Okay. Oh, and I do need to equip him with some stuff, so let's give him a slightly better weapon than what he's got now, and slightly better boots? Actually, no, I can give those boots to Seema. You can have these boots. And you can have the upgraded boots that she had. Okay, now let's continue. Oh, I gotta ask rich people for information. Now I get to beat these guys up. And then we beat these guys up. And we get a nice little pole arm technique. Stop him. Do not kill him. Just boop, smack. Now we go back to Wudang. Although actually no. Before we go back to Wudang, I think I can do the stuff at I think I can do the stuff with Detective Ironside now. Or maybe not. No, he just coughs at me. Okay, so he's here. I know he's here, but I can't actually interact with him until I finish this next cutscene, I think. You actually save here and then head back to Wudang and see if I can unlock that set of quests. Because I know that set of quests is coming up. And it has a cutoff of the sword appreciation event, I believe, is the cutoff for it. Because that's when everybody goes to... It's after that that everybody goes to deal with Tianlong Gang. And sadly, I cannot skip this. Yay, and I get Yin Yang swordplay. Which is a decent swordplay, but it's not the best one for that particular slot. Okay, now I need affiliation credits. Yeah, Yin Yang swordplay is decent, but special move is better off taken up. The special move slot is better off with I want to say it's Blackhawk stance or something. I cannot remember for the life of me what it is. Let me see if I can go down and start the stuff with the pirates. Actually, I could probably just look through this guide real quick. Let's see. Okay, that's later in the story. This I've already done. This I've already done. This I've already done. This I've already done. This is it. After completing murders at Qianling and Tianlong Gang spies. Okay, so I have to wait a little bit more. And this one is Siege of Mount Windless for getting those two. For these ones, I have to open up the west to get... Okay. Wan Chen, that's Wan Mu. I think Wan Chen is this guy. Or is it the guy up by the stairs? That's Wan Zheng. So yeah, it's the guy up by the stairs. Yeah, this guy. Game board. Now I gotta go to the Qingjie village. to look for the game board, and then I end up fighting with the guy to get the game board from Moen. Chinja is way over here. Gossip's ruse. And I beat him up because he's a sore loser. And now I get the game board for Moki. Or Moen, rather. Now he's at 80. And I can actually consult with him to learn Drifting Cloud. Or Zenwu's Sword Intent, if I wanted. That's all the stuff that I taught him. Do I want to bother getting Drifting Cloud? Nah, I get a book for Drifting Cloud later, if I remember right. Oh, wait a minute. This might actually be... Yes, Tianlong Gang Spies. This is the side quest I was looking for that I need to do. Okay, Shwangi Village. Be discreet. Hmm. I'm trying to see if there's any extra information that I can get. Because I know it's the fishmonger. I'm just trying to see what clues exist that are supposed to lead me to believe it's the fishmonger. Bottom of these boats seems to be eroded by water a bit more than normal. Yeah, let me actually save just in case. Hmm. Okay, so you get an extra fight if you do it this way. I wonder if you get one of the books that I was missing. Nope, no books. Hmm. All right. Interesting. And now I can go to Leisure Village and start doing that stuff. Go through all of that nonsense and be set up to recruit Detective Ironside. Okay, and I gotta ask him, talk to the villagers. Talk to all the seamen. Nope, I can skip this. Let's go. This battle will be extremely dangerous. It does not matter. Oh wait, no. Keeping this one. It doesn't matter because I am super powerful and I can just murder them. See? Murder. Easy. Oh, shit. Sorry, Missy. I'm sorry, Missy. I need to feed you. It's, almost a whole 7 minutes, or almost a whole 10 minutes past your feeding time. My goodness. Oh, the humanity. How will you ever survive, Missy? Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah. So hungry. You're just starved, aren't you, Missy? Super dramatic. Here we go. Here you go, Missy. Here's your food. No, I've said it countless times before, but just to be perfectly clear here, Missy is not actually being starved. She is being fed very well. I checked with the vet last time I took her. Confirmed that the amount that I was feeding her was perfectly fine. And they were, in fact, very impressed with her weight loss. Told them exactly how much I was feeding her. They said it was perfectly fine. The only thing that she actually had wrong with her was she had a little bit of I think they said she had a little bit of plaque on her teeth. And I asked if there were any sort of because I don't fancy the idea of attempting to brush Missy's teeth. I asked if there were any sort of treats that would help clean teeth for cats like there are for dogs, because dogs actually have dogs get milk bone, the classic milk bone treats actually help clean dogs' teeth. And I wondered if there was something like that for cats. Turns out there was, called Greenies was the name of it. So I picked up a bag, ordered just a small bag of it to feed to Missy and see if she liked them. Turns out she absolutely loves them. I go near that cabinet, she is on my heels waiting to see if I'm gonna open it. She absolutely adores Greenies. Oh, wait, that's not an exit. Is this an exit over here? No, no, that's not an exit over there. Damn. Or this way, I guess? I gotta go back this way. Here we go. There's the exit. So yeah, I managed to find some good treats for her. And hopefully that will, help clean up her teeth a little. Yeah, we did it. And we got the Divine Dragon Slash, which I think I already have that book. Ooh, class 4 boots. Ooh, and class 4 claws, too. Likey. Okay, now I need to go back to the village. Go back to Detective Ironside. There's apparently, one of the things that I missed in my initial playthrough, because I didn't recruit this particular person. Apparently there is a person you can recruit with the Southern Chronicles DLC that will be able to cure him, and he'll be able to learn lightness skills. Now I gotta go and eliminate some spies. And actually what I should do is equip these claws, because these claws, oh my goodness, look at those. Look at those claws. And these boots. Oh, apparently I didn't have Divine Dragon Slash. But I did. And then you, since you also use fist weapons, you can equip those. And now let's go and beat up some pirate spies. This is one of them. Paunch. This is another one. And this is the last one. I couldn't actually remember which one was the last one. I just remembered those first two. Now I need to go back to Mount Liangu. Let's beat some people up. And come over here and beat some people up. And now let's go to north and beat more people up. Oh shit, why did I do turn-based? Oh well, doesn't matter. Hello, Missy. I see you wandering around down there. What you up to? You done eating already? You are done eating already, my goodness. Oh, you're going over to hop up in your bowl. Okay. And Missy has a small little bowl, tree, a little tiny bowl tree thing that she sometimes hops up in. It's off in the corner next to my bed. The original idea was to her to have something like that for herself, in case she wanted to sleep near me but not with me, but she usually ends up curling up with me, so. And when she doesn't sleep with me, she's usually sleeping in her chair. Hawkstrider Sword Stance. This is the best Sora special move. Right here. Because it gives you a stack of lightweight. You get increased chi gathering speed and damage for every stack that it gives you. And let's see. Yeah, and you can also apply, I believe it also applies Ignite. And you gain 1 stack of Hawkstrider Sword Stance for 2 turns. Every stack increases gathering speed by 10% and moves damage dealt by 5% up to 3 stacks. Use this move to gain 1 stack of Lightweight. Has 50% chance to gain 1 extra stack of Hawkstrider Sword Stance. Every point of agility increases the chance by 0.3%. And then Rebirth and Flame attacks 1 more target. When using any sword play with 3 stacks of Hawkstrider Sword Stance, has a 50% chance to apply 1 to 2 stacks of Ignited, and the chance increases by 50% when using this move. So it's really good, because Ignited is a really strong effect. I think I have to do this one manually, just in case. No, never mind, I don't. And that's where you find all of the government officials are corrupt dicks. They wiped out the entire village because they were all traitors or whatever. So that village is now a pirate village forever. And I think that's all I can do at this point in the game. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I gotta go to Lotus Lake. Should be up here. Somewhere? Where's Lotus Lake? That's Bitey Lake. Lotus Lake is... Oh no, it is up this way. It's just over to the east, to the west a little bit. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I think I can get this encounter right now. Let me see. Yes, I can get this encounter right now, so now I can recruit Yifei. We'll go real time for this. Oh, right. Hmm. Right, I remember now. I lost this fight initially. So that's where I actually get the books for the Zhuanhuo Palm Strike and one of the Saber moves. Eat all the drugs. I was originally going to just do this run without taking any of them, but figured screw it. Let's just eat all the drugs anyway. Doesn't matter. Let's see you. Oh wait, was there? Yeah, I haven't learned that yet. Okay, and you need to learn that. And then you get to learn... Oh, you already have that. You already have Firebolt Alarm. Okay. Okay, that's cool. You get to learn Flame and Saber's Trial, which is one of the things I didn't have. I actually gotta... Hang on, I gotta cross that off my list. I got Flame and Saber book, and I got the Zhuanhuo Palm. So I'm getting a fair number of extra books that I didn't get before just by winning fights that I didn't win the first time around because I either fucked up or was too weak or whatever. Okay, you learned all those. Now you... Oh yeah, you get Hawkstrider Sword Stance. Hell yeah. Hawkstrider Sword Stance! It's OP. Wait, do you have... Oh yeah, you did have Divine Dragon Stance. Look at that. And then you can get Zhuan Wo Palm Strike. And then you don't get anything yet. Okay, Yifei. He gives the Swan Steps book, which is cool. I'm gonna go ahead and beat him up and take all of his stuff. Let's beat him up, take his stuff, and then invite him to the party. Okay, just the last sword. Okay, so now I've got all the companions I can possibly get until I finish events in the north. Right? Or is there one more person I can recruit? I think there's one more. Yes. Guo Chengqing. If that's how you even pronounce that name. Yeah, now I got this guy who has two of the best sword moves in the game: Mingjian Swordplay and Hawk Strider Sword Stance. When I was doing my, when I was at the last bit of my playthrough, like the skills that I had equipped were Mingjian. I also had Wudang Swordplay equipped just because of the passive effect of it increases damage of Wudang Swordplays, because I was also using Tai Chi Swordplay. And then I had this for my special move, Hawk Strider Sword Stance. The mighty move was... Oh, he also gets this already. Cool. Perfect. Yeah, mighty move was Drifting Cloud Swordplay, and then Immortal's Unforgiving Sword is not what I had him use. Well, it was not what I was using. I was using Tai Chi Swordplay and Fairy Dance or whatever it's called. I forget the actual name of it, but it's the unique move that you get from the sect leader at Mingjian Manor. You get it from him, and it attacks a whole multiple times in an area. Skyfeather Steps is a really good lightness skill. He has Tianlong Cultivation Method, but yeah, he starts with the best sword moves that you can get. The only thing that would make this better is if he had Wudang Swordplay and had that equipped to increase the damage on Drifting Cloud. And then if he had, you know, Tai Chi Swordplay. But he doesn't, and that's okay. Swan Steps. And martial arts notes. And I believe everyone needs to be learning that. Learn Swan Steps. Oh no, he already knows Swan Steps. And now he needs to learn everything that I've got. Okay, skills. that maxed out. All of this stuff is maxed out. Let's get rid of Bang Likeness and get Swan Steps in there so I have more stamina. Unequip both of these because I'm not using swords this run. Saber. That. Layman Saber's Trial. This is one of those skills that I wasn't able to get last time because I didn't unlock it. And now I have it unlocked. Fire polearm. Oh, right. I get 2 stacks of Deft whenever I have it equipped when entering battle, so yeah. And Deft increases evasion, so yeah, I'm gonna keep this equipped so I can have evasion. This does nothing from having it equipped. This does nothing when having it equipped. Unless I feel like using it, but I don't. Because this is just way better in every conceivable way. You can actually use that. Let's see. It does give extra. I suppose it does give extra fire polearm mastery, so suppose it can stay. You. And now you. Yes, you need to master that immediately. And then immediately swap out Jianghu swordplay for Hawkstrider sword stance. As soon as I can manage it, I need to get you Mingjian swordplay and shit, what's it called? Drifting Cloud swordplay. You need to work on your cultivation methods. You already had Swan Steps, which is why you don't have anything new. And you got all the new things, although you won't be using them. Okay, and now let's go into your meridians. Oh, he's finally out. Okay. Now that that's all done, I can continue doing side quests for affiliation credits that I definitely don't need right now, but I'm gonna do them anyway. Because stuff. They give me stuff. Letter delivery. The only thing I hate about this section is that you can only accept one quest at a time when you're trying to get the affiliation credits. You can't accept a whole bunch of quests all at once, get them all done, and then turn them all in. Leah John, who am I doing this? Yushan School, okay. This place. Because that's something I would like to be able to do, you know? Just grab all the quests, turn them all in, easy peasy. Okay, so I haven't actually been to the Yushan School in this playthrough yet, which means there's a bunch of stuff I could probably learn. And steal. I mean, earn by sparring. Yes. I'm not stealing. I'm not a thief. Let's see. He teaches primordial scripture and Yushan cultivation method. And then the Jangu palm technique. Says it's a palm technique, but shows a fist. It's very interesting. I think that's going to be something that I just do off stream, is just, you know, running around and getting all of the different things. Insults. He teaches a bunch of saber plays. Yeah, he's where you get innate chi mastery. Okay. Now, hang on a second. Can I talk to that guy now? I forgot to check. Wonder if it's already too late because I left. Yeah, I can talk to him. He's here. Yeah, I guess he's not here. Oh. This zigzagging is what I do instead of using fidget spinners. Why use fidget spinners when I've got a keyboard that I can use to spin characters around in little circles and zigzags? I gotta find more herbs. I already have the herbs. Let's help out with more demonstrations. Let's beat up more people. Like, yeah, we have swords. We're gonna beat you up because we have swords and you don't. Muscle Wizard casts Fist. Yeah. with Wudang techniques. Yeah, I'm not using Wudang techniques. Just gonna put that out there. I have to catch a perch. And where am I going to catch that perch? Mighty Lake and Lotus Lake. Okay. Can I learn anything from you right now? By which I mean, can I gift you anything that will raise your affection enough so that I can learn Tai Chi from you? Because that's the only thing you have at the moment that I'm interested in is Tai Chi. And I only want it because at max level it increases my fist weapon mastery by 25. Oh wait, no, Lotus Lake is that way. Whoops. Oh wait a minute, I think I can go to Chingy Village and fish and get a perch. Can't I? I can get a perch here, right? No, I cannot. Damn. Yeah, his affection with me is at 60, but do I have to spar with him and then I can invite him? No? Weird. Wonder why I can't invite him right now. What's even weirder is I could invite him before I had him in my party, but he's not... Oh, you know what? I bet you I know why I was able to invite him before. Does he actually have... Because he doesn't have the tag for a party member anymore. Yeah, I bet you I know why I was able to recruit him. I think he's meant to be the replacement for Chen if you actually fail Chen's questline and kill him. I think that's why I was able to recruit him before. If I kill Chen, then I get him instead. And if I don't kill Chen, then I don't get him. Don't know 100% that that's how it is, but if it is, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. Hey, I got a perch first try. Nice. Okay, let's go. Haunch. 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 And then Mingjian Manor invites people. And that's where I get Drifting Cloud Swordplay. And then I come here to sign up for the contest. And then I beat up a bunch of people. Oh no, I beat up him, and that gets me into the contest. And then Wan Ming is like, wow, you lost to this loser? How dare you invite this guy to be in our special sword appreciation thingamabob? You can learn that. Was Bakwa Saberblade one of the ones that I needed? No. No, it isn't. I need Demon, Shura, Tempest, Leniency. Wait, didn't I get Tempest? Yeah, I got Tempest. I completely forgot about crossing that one off my list. Yeah, I got Tempest. Did I get any other ones that I forgot to cross off? Yeah, I got Demon there too. Five Tiger Strike. So the only ones I'm missing from Saberplay now. Okay, yeah, the only ones I'm missing from Saberplay are Guiyuan and Leniency and Shura. Okay, now I come here, teach you Drifting Cloud, and you are immediately going to be learning that, young lady. You didn't get anything. Neither did you. You already know it. Okay, I gotta go back here for some rest. And sword appreciation assembly stuff goes on a few moments later. And after this, it's just going to be a massive grind and side quest fest because I need to go through and make sure that I know all of the stuff that I can and have done all the side quests that I can, because I know that the sword appreciation ceremony is a cutoff point for some quests. Okay, let's skip this. And then I get to watch this one first. This guy gets his butt kicked by Wan Ming. And then this guy and Moki fight, and Moki kicks his ass. And then I get to fight against Wan Jin. And do it real time. And I just walk up and punch him once. So that's how strong I am. You and me versus Wan Ming. Yeah. And oh, he survived the second hit only because he evaded and then immediately lost. Punch! Aren't you new to the sect? How come you've become this powerful? You must have cheated! And I get to fight Moki and beat him up. Okay. And then I get a bunch of extra martial points. I got Wan Ming here. I wonder if I can change his attitude and change what he does by gifting him a bunch of stuff while he's in my party and making him like me. I'm gonna try it. Let's see, what does he like? He likes food. Let's see that right off the bat. Let's see, anything else that he likes in particular? Some ingredients. Yeah, it looks like ingredients and food items are what he goes for. So let's give him some food items. Yeah, he's at 70 now. So now I can consult with him to learn stuff. Although all the stuff that he has to teach, I already know. Aside from, you know, the life skills. So this is just a test to see if he actually, like, isn't a massive jerk, that becomes a traitor to the sect during the sword appreciation ceremony. Let's sort all of this stuff. Make sure I've learned it all. I have. And then I got a whole bunch of weapons that I gotta trade in. And some sword skills. Yeah, I got Drifting Cloud. Drifting Cloud swordplay is so good. It's so good. Increases evasion and defense whenever you use it. And after you evade, you restore HP. While the effect is on you, at least. Let's do Sword Mastery. Saber play. I still need to level up Divine Dragon Slash. And then you now have Drifting Cloud swordplay. You now have 2 of the best skills. Swords, at least. I'm not sure what the best saber skills are, or the best fist skills. I want to say, in terms of pure damage, the Zhuan cult stuff is best. But I don't know, because the Shaolin stuff is also defensive, but also really strong. I'll probably have to do some testing. See which is actually better. I don't know, we'll see. So at this point in the game, with all these extra people in my party, I'm gonna run around and do a bunch of side quests and do a bunch of extra stuff to learn some new skills, which is going to be one hell of a grind. But that's what I like to do here. So I think I'm going to start off by just doing some grinding out at Mount Tigor, which I believe is this way, right? No, I can go down this way. I can go this route. Yeah, because it's just over the bridge. Yeah, we go over this bridge and go south, turn south, and there's Mount Tigor. Yes. Okay, real time, manual, or auto rather. Everybody gets beat up. I get stuff. I wonder if I can recruit Bai Wei Yi. I don't know if I can trigger that event yet. I'm gonna head to the Monkey Woods and get the do the exotic golden scorpion thing to see if I can kickstart that. Because I can totally kill the scorpion right now. I mean, that's not going to be a problem. I gotta say, still wish there was an option. As much as I like doing my little zigzags with the party trailing behind me, I do still wish there was an option to have only Yi visible on the map when you're moving around, instead of having 3 people following you. Or maybe maybe there is an option to turn that off and I'm just an idiot and haven't seen it. I don't know, after I'm done clearing this, I'll look through the options just to double check, because I'm pretty sure there isn't anything like that. Actually, no, you know what? I could probably Google it. Let's see. Do. Is there a way to reorder party members? Alting party members. Oh, that's Baldur's Gate. That's not. Let's see. And doesn't say anything about it. That sucks. Now I'll have to dig around for it. No big deal. Beat up these guys, almost done. And now for Masked Tiger. Okay, now let's look through the options here. Let's see, party is deploy, but it doesn't have anything about that. How about settings? Graphics doesn't have anything. Let's see. Unique move animation. Battle mode confirmation, quick upgrade. Yeah, that doesn't change anything in figures. Okay, I wanted to check thing at the Monkey Woods to see if I can start the stuff with Byway E and all them. Let's see. Now we get to beat up a scorpion. Easy. Yep. And there's Yvang. Yvang. Yeah, give it to her. Now I get Vibrant Cloud Swordplay. No! The monkeys! I got caught by the monkeys, now I gotta beat them up. And then I gotta go to Brambleshade, which is this way. And then, oh no, bad things happen. There's Wujian Needles, which is useful. Go ahead and go real time. There we go. Easy. You know, knowing what I know now about this entire storyline, this is a very interesting setup they got going on. Because he's actually Bai Wei-Yi, and he would know that this is Bai Wei-Yi. Now let's swap over to turn-based. Okay. Easy so far. Probably could have done this in real time. Since I did, especially since I did the last one in real time. And there's where you get Plague Blister Strike. Yay! I need to head over to Beishan. And skip. Learn. Use all the drugs. And I think this is... yeah, this is significantly better. My current accessory. And now I've got this guy! Who is definitely not some evil dude. Oh, I'm surprised. He'd actually, right, Formless Melody is, It's actually a Jiangyu cultivation method, not a Perpetual Sanctum cultivation method. I thought it was Perpetual Sanctum. Though I guess if the developers had made it Perpetual Sanctum, it would have been kind of a dead giveaway who he was really working for. So I can certainly understand why they didn't just pull back that particular curtain. Those are all maxed. That needs to be maxed. That needs to be maxed. These are all maxed. Wuxi Needles. I actually need to upgrade this for Baijin, because Wuxi Needles is really good. and it will end up being his, go-to normal move. Let's see, yeah, that's use. This one increases damage of Wudang Sect Fist weapons, but I'm not using any of those, so there's no point in having it equipped. Be right back. I need to go use the restroom. And we will continue with grinding. Side quests. Alrighty. Now then, let's continue. Once again, it will be so much easier to get these earbuds into my ear when I don't have hair covering my ears. That's not for another couple months. And by a couple, I mean like half a year, I think, still. Yeah, like half a year. Little less than half a year. Like 4 months. Yeah, about 4 months is when I'll finally chop it off, because it'll finally be long enough. Okay, I now have some extra Meridian points. Okay, you can learn Hawkstrider and Vibrant. Oh, and Swan Steps. You can learn Swan Steps. You can learn Hawkstrider and Vibrant. You know what, since I'm gonna try and be nice to you this time around, I'm gonna teach you all the things. Unlock that. Gonna be nice to this guy and actually teach him stuff. He's probably still gonna betray me, because he's a jerk. And Wuxi Needles. And you can learn that as well. You have everything here and everything there. Learned. You have everything learned. You are going to learn all of this stuff. Use fist techniques. There we go. He only learns fist techniques. Immediately upgrade that. Okay. And he's got a bunch of extra meridians. He's got a bunch of extra meridians. Okay. Let's start doing some side quests. Now I gotta go and kill people at Precipice. Go kill the bandits. Easy. Okay, so at this point in time, the world is my oyster. So let's go kill a bunch of bandits at Precipice and finish off some quests. These guys shouldn't give too much. Yeah, they probably won't give too much. Oh, they give about the same as the guys at Mount Tigrar. Okay, never mind. This is worth it. This is definitely worth. Oh, but I do need to switch to real time or to turn-based for a second. And to manual so that I can swap Baijin's ability. You can go here. Oh, right there. Bonk. Big bonk. Ew. Swap with Wujian needles. Now that it has Wujian needles selected, I can go ahead and go back to auto. Bonk. Okay, now I can go back to time. And I can actually come down here to this. Unequip shadowy arrows, because I don't really need to, because it's just... Yeah, this is just applies bleeding when you use it. This, however, every target hit restores 100 HP. If MP is more than 60%, restores 50% Chi and loses 8% MP next turn when attacking a poison target with this move. Like, even if you're not using poison effects, it's really good. And if you are using poison effects, it's even better. there's the people. And we're gonna save from this guy. And we get the Yellow Dragon Saber play. Oh no! We got burrs! It's a burr! You gotta punch some burrs. Every time I have to fight a bear in a game, I keep thinking of an old commercial. Forget what it was for specifically. I think it was like some kind of Swedish salmon commercial or something. I forget what it was exactly, but it had it showed a bear, you know, fishing for salmon on a river, and then a guy wearing like an orange jumpsuit or something comes up and tries to like push the bear away and take the fish, and then they start fighting, and then the bear starts, and then the bear actually starts boxing like and starts beating the guy up. And then the guy distracts the bear like, oh, look what's over there, and then kicks the bear in the nuts and takes the fish. How much HP do the bears have maxed? Almost 5k? Baby tanky. Tanky bear. Ah, I guess there are still bears. Still bears down here to fight. We've been taking care of the tiger population so much that the bear population has grown out of control, so now we gotta take care of the bear population. That's what it is. That's what we're doing here. We are providing a service. We have to thin out their numbers. Oh, there's an extra saber enemy that I missed. Okay, let's go up here. Beat up these guys. Poacher. I think this is meant to be the boss of the area, the Poacher. My only proof of this is the fact that it auto-saved as I approached him, and it usually auto-saves whenever you get close to particular enemies that are meant to be like the boss of the area. And now here we are at the top of precipice. And we're gonna jump. I do need a sturgeon, actually, for this quest. Well, let's do a little bit of fishing. Hope that I get a sturgeon quickly. That is a big head carp. That is not a sturgeon. That is a black carp. Also not a sturgeon. It's gonna be hilarious when I get the mystery chest before I get the sturgeon. Never mind. I just willed that into existence. I don't think there's anything here. Oh, I can get a free rest here? That's neat. I didn't know that you could get... I did not know that you could rest there. That's pretty cool, actually. That, like, by default makes Precipice a really good grind spot because you can go through the entire... and clean out the entire area. And then at the end, you can jump off Precipice, rest, exit, and go right back in. And just keep going. Get the free heal and keep going. I have raw meats. Okay, let's go in here, because I believe I need to... that, and I need to talk to the kid. He's happy his parents are back. There's a chest here that I forgot to open up. And I need to go to Ping Kang Inn. And I also need to level up skills where possible. Okay, what things was I still leveling up? Say it was a saber technique. Yeah, I need to do Shaolin saber play. I think that was all I needed. I'm maxed out on everything else. Yeah, looks like I am. Which is cool. And then Moki, you can get your cultivation methods leveled. Or Moen, rather. Moki, you also can get your cultivation methods leveled. And yeah, I guess you can level your cultivation methods too. Jackass. You level up that. Drifting Cloud. And then self-reflect. I need to rearrange your moves. Get rid of Teal Water Sword play. Say hello to Drifting Cloud Sword play. And we're not going to do Vibrant Cloud. Vibrant Cloud is also okay because it does give you evasion. And it also gives you lightweight, which is useful, but not nearly as useful as Hawkstrider. Hawkstrider just gives you, just does so much for you. Okay, yeah, all of that stuff is maxed, so she'll be able to self-reflect in the future. And I need to look at these and see which one's actually better. Like, by default, this one is going to be her main skill because it's the highest tier. That has no special abilities. This requires you to use the move, so it's worthless. These both do the same damage, but this doesn't have any special effects. I'm pretty sure you only want to use this when you're also combining it with, where is it? Tianlong? Yes, Tianlong cultivation method increases its damage by 30%, but I'm not using that because she's got these to work with. Now this is pretty good because it gives the chance to apply frost. But I believe that these other ones are still better. I don't know, I have to really read into them. And then here we have the Tempest Saber Play is the most powerful one. So let's equip that. Do these have passive effects? That's when using that move. That has nothing. That I have to use that one. So Tempest it is. This Zhuanhuo applies Ignited and increases Zhuanhuo Cult Saber Plays, which this one is. This one is 2 stacks of Enervate, which is decreased MP recovery, and also increases damage of Villain Valley Saber Play, which I believe, yeah, that's what this is, so definitely keeping it until I get a better special move. And Shaolin is just increased Shaolin Saber Plays, which I have none equipped at the moment, so that one can go, but these two stay. And I'm going to be using this one because I like the Ignite effect. Ignite is a really, really cool effect. He still needs to learn Swan Steps, or Master Swan Steps, rather. And then you can upgrade this stuff. You... I believe you're good to go, actually. You're good to go. So you can self-reflect. You have a couple things to learn. Probably should have checked the cultivation methods first, but it looks like they're all maxed anyway. Yeah, they're all maxed. So just the lightness skill for him. And we can unequip these because they don't do anything unless you use them. This one doesn't do anything unless you use it. Doesn't do anything. Okay, and you... do the same thing with you, where you get to have those equipped. You get to have Tempest equipped. And you get to have Flame and Saber's Trial equipped. You only get Starlight and Divine Dragon Slash. Wait, you don't get... don't I have the book for that? Oh, I guess I don't. Maybe I get the book, maybe I got the book for that later or something, or it's a side quest that I didn't finish. News to me. Okay, you need to finish maxing out Wintry Blow, Swan Steps, and then we're gonna do that, and that, that. You can finish mastering that. And I gotta rearrange cultivation methods. You get that. Then you... Is that... Yeah, that increased polearm mastery, so it stays. Finish maxing out that. And then you can self-reflect. Okay, now I need to go through and rearrange everyone's cultivation methods because they are a mess across the board. Rid of this, get rid of these. You can have that, that, and that. Deluge of Blood. Let's get rid of Deluge of Blood and give Wintry Blow, because that gives passive effects. Always want to equip passive effects. You can unequip that and equip that, I guess. This one, it doesn't matter what order they're in, because these generally have passive effects. Yeah, these have passive effects that I equip them for. You know what? You can get the same treatment that Moen got. You get these, except you don't have Tai Chi Force. So you get Deluge of Blood. Ditto for you. You get that set. Unequip Deluge of Blood, equip Wintry Blow. You already have Wintry Blow equipped, so you're good to go. You can unequip these and equip these. You can unequip that and equip this. You get rid of that and get rid of that and equip these. Normally I like having them in a specific order, but honestly it does not matter and I need to just stop doing that. Because I usually auto-battle, and when you auto-battle, the AI doesn't use lightness or cultivation methods. So there's no reason to have them in a particular order. The other skills, you want them in a particular order because they will only use the skill that is first in line. So there, the order actually matters, but it doesn't really matter elsewhere. Oh no, you're maxed. Yeah, you're maxed. I just couldn't self-reflect with what you had. Okay. And now for Meridian points. I clicked too fast. Otherwise, Moki would have the Yindu node open. Wait, no, that's the oops. Okay. Now that all that's done, let's go and do some side quests. Gonna finish off all the side quests available and then start grinding. Now I gotta go back to the village and report on that. Yay, did the thing. I am invincible! Immediately dies. Funniest scene in that movie. And if you don't know what movie, it's GoldenEye. Which happens to be the very first 007 movie that I ever watched. I think Channeling Pier I can actually catch for both the perch and the catfish, or I can at least catch one of them. Let's see. Nope. Nope. I was wrong. I was incorrect. I think Cave of Tribulations is another place I can just go ahead and clear out for funsies. And now everybody has shields. It's of the Golden Bell, or whatever it's called. I'm doing this, by the way, because, number one, I'm pretty sure there's another fishing spot in here that I can check. Although I could just read the side quest text to find out where the fishing holes are that have the fish I'm looking for. But I'm also looking for treasure, because another quest that I have is to find a coin, and you find the coin in treasure boxes. So I'm hunting treasure boxes in here. While also beating the crap out of bandits, because why not? Who doesn't want to beat the crap out of bandits? I mean, really. Okay, there's the fishing hole. Let's see what I can get here. I cannot get the... Oh, wait. I do need that lamprey for another quest way later down the line. There is actually another quest that requires me to give them a lamprey. So let's see if I can go ahead and get that. And just leave it in my inventory. 10% chance, so, you know, we're gonna be here a while. My prediction is that we're gonna be here so long that I'm gonna run out of stamina, and all the enemies in here will respawn. Calling it. That's what's gonna happen. It's also a level 5 fish pond, so... That's why the stamina drain is -7. At least I think that's the reason why the stamina drain is -7. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the stamina drain is related to uh, what your fishing level is versus what the level of the fish pond is. Do not know for certain. White beet. Give me the lamprey! There's that meme with, what's his name, Colbert. Give it to me now! I'm gonna end up getting a mystery chest before I get a lamprey watch. White bait. More white bait. Also hearing. Okay, I'm gonna back off for that for now and just beat up more people. There's actually a pair of bosses at the end of this cave. If I remember right. Yeah, these guys. Yeah, they both use whips. Yeah. And they have treasure. And then one of these, I believe, has more treasure. Yeah, this is the treasury. Guess what the treasury has? Gasp. It has treasure. Who would have imagined, right? Earth-shaking dragon. This guy's actually got a green name, so he's actually supposed to be tough compared to my party's strength. Gonna be honest, I'm not seeing it. Oh, I can get a lamprey from here. Damn it. I wasted that time fishing. I could have just come here, beat up some random fucking... Oh, I can't go in there yet. Right, I can only go in there as part of a quest line later in the game. I actually did not do that when I was supposed to at that point in the game when I got there. It doesn't fail the quest or anything, but it does make it so that I can't gain more affection with Yaoji. Let me see. Can I go ahead and do the Pilly School stuff now? Should I go ahead and do the Pilly School stuff now? Cave of Tribulations and White Tortoise Cave. Oh shit! I should have been collecting herbs. And I gotta go right back in there. It's okay. The enemies should still be defeated. It takes a while for them to respawn. So I should be able to just run through and collect all the herbs. Assuming I know where they are. That's gold. That's definitely not herbs. It's cold iron ore, also definitely not herbs. There's herbs. There's some herbs. Dodge these guys, because I'm pretty sure there's still some more herbs to... No, there's no more herbs. Okay. I'll just go ahead and leave then. I'm probably gonna have to go to White Tortoise Cave to get the other herbs. Oh. No big deal. Okay, let's head up to White Tortoise Cave. And look for some herbs. Some poachers. I'm looking for herbs. I found poachers. Oh, look, a leader. Let's kick his ass. Yeah. Wait, is this the herb that's specifically behind the center, the tortoise in the center island? No, it can't be. That's a fishing spot. I must be thinking of a different cave. Yes, there it is. There's the Lingji. Yeah, it's a fishing spot. Which, of course, means I'm going to see if I can catch... Yes, I can catch catfish here. 20% chance. Let's get a catfish. That's a whitefish. Don't want a whitefish, I want a catfish. Snakehead. Nope. Don't want a snakehead, I want a catfish. Of course, I suppose if I really wanted a catfish, all I would have to do is stick Missy in a bathing suit, but that's not the same thing. It would be technically the same thing. A whitefish. You know, I distinctly remember finding a fishing hole that had 2 of the 3 fish that I needed to catch. I cannot remember exactly which one it was, though. I do remember finding it after I finished that quest and being really annoyed that I didn't find it sooner. And I get the feeling that I'm gonna end up finding it again after I'm done with this quest. and be really annoyed that I didn't remember it. I think I remember which one it is. I think it might be the one at the dancing school. I forgot the name of it. No, I can't open up the map while I'm in fishing mode. The school where you get Sima Ling. I'm getting low on stamina. They're whitefish. Because it's I need catfish and I need carp. I got the other fish that I needed. And that guy, you get the first 3 fish that he asks for, he actually asks you to fish up a golden carp at the fishing hole that he's in, and it's a 10% spawn. Took me a while to get it. Although, interestingly enough, it's actually taking me longer to get this catfish than it took to get that gold carp. I got a soft-shelled turtle faster than I got a catfish. Literally double the hatch rate, or spawn rate, or whatever you want to call it. Double the percentage. Like, you can't really see it because my head's in the way, but, like, look, yeah, 10%. Ah, yes, I got the catfish. Nice. Okay, I need to go this way because I need to go back to Kinkang City. Wait, no, not the inn. No, not the coroner's home. This guy. And then I need to go borrow the alchemy furnace. Let me double check to see if there's anything I needed to master. Okay, no, I'm good to go for whatever I want to do. Moen, you can master that cultivation method. And then you can work on your basic lightness skill and swan steps. You can work on cultivation methods as well. You can also work on cultivation methods. You have your cultivation methods done. So reflect. Select. I really, really need to clean out my inventory. Holy shit. Let's do that right now, actually. I can trade with you, right? No, I can't trade with you. There's somebody here that I can trade with, I know. And you? No. Is it you? No. Who is the guy I can trade with? I think he's up here. Actually, I think he's the guy that's standing next to the dude I need to go to for this quest. I think it's him. Yes! Trade. So, go. Whew. Lots of coins. Okay. Now let's go ahead and use all the drugs. Okay. Let's check him. And he also gives us a quest. Oh, I already have the stuff for it. Okay. And then he gives me this stuff. Oh, and now I have the furnace. Cool. Let me go ahead and sneak a quick rest in here. And then I'm going to once again attempt to gift the master over here some stuff so that he will teach me Tai Chi. And if he will not teach me Tai Chi, then I will at least learn Soft Palm Strike and 8 trigrams of Roving Tiger. Let's see, do you have anything? Do I have anything that you want? What do you actually go for? Cloth and ingredients. So it would be one of these things if it was anything. Okay. Nope, not that. Serpent Salt. At least learn 8 trigrams of Roving Tiger. I'll learn Tai Chi some other time. No big deal. Learn Tai Chi and have that equipped for the extra fist mastery that it'll give me. Okay, now let's go back to Bingkang City. Sturgeon, that was the other fish. Let's go back here. Now I need to go and get Cinnabar. Where can I find Cinnabar, actually? Oh, I have to forge out the blacksmith. Damn. Yeah, I figured. Anything else I can make? That's annoying. I don't think that'll give me enough to, yeah. Hmm. Those, and then disassemble them. Make another sword. Okay, I need one more sword. Okay, now I can make the cinnabar. I need one more cinnabar. Damn it. I need to find cinnabar ore. I think I know where I can get it. I think I can get it at, let's see. Let's see. You forged flex. Yeah, I know I can forge at the blacksmith to get cinnabar, but I still need cinnabar ore. Ugh. I think I can get it from Mount Wanzi. And while I'm here, I guess I can steal this stuff. I know the quest that they have available right now. It's to get that guy a job, because he doesn't have a job. He's been living in that village for a while and doesn't have a job. And his wife is very angry at him for it. And so he wants me to help him get a job. It's copper. It kind of annoys me that the game tells you exactly where to get most ingredients whenever the game sends you on a quest to get ingredients. It'll tell you, hey, you can go here and gather things in order to get it. There you go, easy. However, for this specific quest, I don't know if it does it with any other quests. Let me go ahead and do this while I talk about it. Let's see, I gotta talk to people. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's any other quests that do that. But I know this specific one, it doesn't tell you when you... It doesn't tell you where you can go to get the cinnabar ore. It just tells you that you can get cinnabar by crafting it at a blacksmith. And this, he gets a quest here. That quest is actually repeatable, and it gives you food. You can literally just bring him ingredients and he will make you food. It's really cool. Really neat if you want to have some extra food. It's cinnabar. Cinnabar ore. Petals Fall or Mount Tigor. Okay. Let's head to Mount Tigor. My old Stomping Grounds. This is where I can find the Cinnabar War. I'm actually gonna dodge these guys for now. They're lucky. They get to live. There we go. There's the Cinnabar War. Well, those guys don't get to live. They ran right at me. They didn't want to live. They wanted to die. Okay, now let's go back in King City. Make the Cinnabar. And then give it to the herbalist, and he'll make the special pills. And the special pills, if I remember right, they are actually really good. As I recall, they increase your attack and defense. Just gonna go ahead and make a whole bunch. Why not? Yeah, you gotta bring the furnace and the refined bear snake pill back to Wudang, and then you end up getting the pill yourself. And surprise, surprise, it's a really potent pill. Yeah, here it is. Raises strength and constitution, that's what it is. So in a way, it is attack and defense, because strength is attack and constitution is HP. So, you know, defense. Strength and defense. Makes perfect sense. Okay, the quest is complete. And then you get the floral pill. And then you can eat both of the bear and snake pills. And you use drugs to become stronger. Speaking of, these guys have some Meridian points that could do with some spending. And you know what I should have done while I was out there? I should have grabbed some shrooms that I could bring back to give to the guy that can teach me Tai Chi. Can I at least learn? Yes, I can at least learn this. Soft Palm Strike. Okay, now let's take a look. Where am I going to get... Let's see, Perch in Lotus Lake. Okay. Wait, isn't Lotus Lake... It's across this bridge. It's over this bridge and down here. Past the Wild Boar Woods. Yeah, there it is. This is where I can catch the last fish. Well, the last fish that I need for this specific quest. Not the last fish I'm gonna catch, because I still gotta catch the golden carp. Yellow croaker. There's the perch. Now I can go back to that fishing elder, and he'll tell me, well, I'm not going to accept you as a true fisherman until you catch the thing that I haven't been able to catch, and then I'll teach you how to really fish. Like, when you prove that you are a better fisherman than he is, he will teach you how to be a better fisherman. That's literally how this quest works. Because he talks about how he's never been able to catch this golden carp and doesn't want to teach you until you catch it. Like, motherfucker, if I can catch something that you can't, why do I need to why do I need you to teach me? What the hell? I believe I just go straight down. Because it's... No, it's Jinli. Right? Jinli Village? Yes, it's this one. He gives you this stuff. And then, yeah, he wants you to catch a golden carp, which you can get here at 10% rate. So let's see how long it takes for me to get a golden carp. There's a koi. Oh, it was this fishing hole. That's what it is. Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't a carp. It was cat. Okay, never mind. For whatever reason, I thought carp was one of the fish that I had to catch for his last quest, but no, it was perch, catfish, and sturgeon. So you can catch catfish here. So what you can do if you want is you can just go ahead and immediately fish up a catfish at this fishing hole and then look for the others elsewhere. I could swear there was another one somewhere that had both catfish and perch. Here's the golden carp. That was easy. Nice. And he gives you 300 fishing experience. And now I need to give this guy a coin. Finishes that quest. Oh yeah, I need to get a piece of candy for the small child in Shaolin. That's literally what the quest is. I have to get a piece of candy. I have to go into town and buy some candy for a small child in Shaolin Temple. And that's the quest. Soft palm strike, upgrade that. Oh wait, I had another skill that I learned, didn't I? Yeah, 8 trigrams of ruin. There we go. And this one... Yeah, I need to use that to take advantage of it, so... Go ahead, unequip that. Do you have anything cool? You have the book for Vedas Palm Strike. I don't think I have that book. Is that one of the books that I never got? No, it's not. No, this isn't one of the books that I never got. That being said, since I don't have the book right now, let's give him something. Start beating him up. Yeah, there we go. And especially beat him up for the mushrooms. Because those shrooms, I'm pretty sure I can give to the one guy in Wudang so that he'll finally like me enough to teach me Tai Chi. There's Veda's Palm Strike. Of course, I can also find those shrooms in Mount Tigor. I just never bothered collecting them because I wasn't going to bother collecting things as much this playthrough. But the shrooms are actually kind of important because a lot of people like them for some strange reason. I'm not sure why they like mushrooms so much. Okay, I got all this stuff. Now let's go and get the candy for the small child. Here. Hang on, who am I? Grocery store in Yanfu Town. Okay, so where's the grocery store? Which of these guys is the grocery? This is the blacksmith, obviously, so... Where's the grocer? Where's the grocer? Do you have groceries? Do you? Cottage? Random cottage that I can just walk into with impunity? This is the alchemist, not the, grocer. That's a cat. That's a tailor. Are you the grocer? No? You? No? What you? Where's the grocer? Oh, this guy is the grocer. Okay. Let's buy the sugar-coated Haws. And then head into Shaolin Temple, where I'm fairly certain I can now beat up some people to learn muscle changing scripture, aka one of the best cultivation methods in the game, because I have those shrooms. Because I think both these guys have it, but I think this guy is the one that I've already beaten. Yeah, I've already beaten this guy up a bit. Let me swap to turn-based. Then... No, this guy wants weapons and something else. He doesn't want shrooms. He wants... Oh, weapons and hide? I can try giving him the silk over and over. So if I remember right, he has to be... his affinity has to be 90 to teach me the muscle changing. Now he's at 80. Yeah, he'll teach me breathing exercises, but he won't teach me muscle changing scripture until I can get up to 90. So I'll go ahead and take breathing exercises. And I suppose I'll also go ahead and grab his other abilities by just dumping all of those books. And now I'm going to spar with him a bunch to take all the stuff back. Oh no, we're blocking each other's moves. Like, a lot. Uh-oh, evasion. Other evasion. Damn it. Stop evading my moves. Like, damn. I'm the one that's supposed to be evasive and impossible to hit. Oh, I didn't realize I had all these refined meridian pills. We eat those. Get those mystery chests. Okay, let's beat him up some more. There we go. That's much better. Of course, this would also probably be a lot easier if I actually, like, did the fight manually. Because then I would take advantage of positioning, which the AI obviously does not. I should go ahead and do some upgrades on different abilities. Let's see. That's when using this move. Yeah, that's only when using it, unfortunately. And cultivation method, breathing exercises, boom. Unequip that. And then I have more meridian points. And at this point, it really doesn't matter which thing I activate, because, like, I'm just gonna max out that tree, and then I'm gonna max out Yin before going into Governing. Because Governing is the worst out of all of the trees. It's just pure HP and defense, which is cool and all, but you get so much HP and defense from your gear that it's really not necessary. You gain more out of raising evasion through Girdle than you gain out of Governing, because Girdle also gives you this gives you evasion and movement, and also reduces the, yeah, you can ignore zone of control when moving. You can reduce the effectiveness of, you know, flanking. Much more, you get way more mileage out of Girdle than you do out of Governing if you're going to go for a defensive tree. Okay, now he's just got 3 of the brocades I gave him. Can I give him the brocades back and gain anything? No. Won't let me. That sucks. Yay, more MP. Yay, snack egg. Oh, I don't have stamina. Whoops. Oh, no, wrong one. It's this one. Let's regain some stamina. Beat up the old man some more. He doesn't want to give me the skill I want, so I'm gonna beat him up. Okay, he's got 1 more brocade left. Now, the last time I should have to fight him should be when I finally get the chance to learn the cultivation method. Which, honestly, if I really want the cultivation method, I don't even have to get it from him. I can actually get it from one of his disciples later on in the story. If I remember right, he actually teaches the cultivation to this guy, and you can learn it off of him later on in the story. Yeah, there's Shura saber play. I learned the saber play, but I never got the book for it. Never found where you get the book for it. And this would be where I got the Vedas Palm Strike book. My first playthrough was beating this guy up. What's this guy want? Oh, I get to spar with this guy. I get to beat him up. Pow! Let's see, this guy. I believe all of them know the muscle changing scripture. No, they do not. I thought they did. Yeah, this guy knows some other cool stuff though. Is it you that also knows it? No? Must be the big guy that also knows it. This dude. Yeah, he has Thousand Hand Palm Strike, and yeah, he's got the muscle changing scripture. Oh well, doesn't matter. I'll get it eventually. I just need to find an item that I can gift to the one guy that will let me raise his affection up to 90. That's one thing that's a little annoying about this is they will only accept certain items at certain affection thresholds. Once you pass that threshold, they will only accept like the rarest items. Now I understand why they do that. They do it to stop you from, farming up a whole buttload of common items and just using the common items to get the best skills once you're able to, actually fight them. Can I give him the shrooms? No, I cannot. And some of them are locked to the story, if I remember right. You have to actually progress in the story a certain amount before you can learn things. I need to sell some of these extra recipes that I don't need. It's always annoying to have them in there. Let's go ahead and do that, so I don't forget about it. First off, go ahead and batch sell this stuff. And then here. Now, there are some books that I have duplicates of, like this one, I want to get rid of. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to tell which one I have a duplicate of and which one I don't when the learned icon is there. The only indication is a slight line underneath the D on learned. Okay, so these two I'm not doing yet. Well, the one I might be doing. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and do the Billy School one. Let me open up that, let me open this up, here. Here we go, let's see. Hmm. Yeah, 6 new companions available with Southern Chronicles as of March 19th. I didn't realize Southern Chronicles update was that recent. I thought it was a while back. Hmm. Mm. Oh, right. Hmm. But I don't have to do. I don't have to do that part yet. But I do need to recruit him, so this part I don't have to worry about. But what about the Pilly School thing? Anything in particular about Pilly School that I need to do? Let's see here. School. Hmm. Okay. Nothing apparently for Pilly School. I do know I need to do it, but I need to not do the entire Nanjiang section until after I've finished all of the stuff in the western section. I believe I unlock that first, and then I unlock the southern section. So I guess Pilly School is fine to do now. So go to Pilly School, I guess. I'm gonna do a save before actually going to Pilly School, and then have a separate save file just to work with, just in case. And then I'm gonna beat up some people. Yeah, evasion. Me just casually soloing all of these guys while the guards are busy handling a pair of snakes. Easy. Ooh, a mediocre Skyweaver. That might actually be better than the one I have already. And we got the Devil Token. We don't get the cutscene with this guy anymore because we didn't come here before going after the Gold Scorpion. And this is one of the guys that was poisoned. I'm not going to save him. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, affinity with Mysterious Girl, plus 20. Okay, let's go ahead and attend. And there's Tang Tong, who can teach you Thunderclap Flame Ball and the Pilly Cultivation Method. Shadowy Arrows. Isn't that the same skill that you have? Yeah, you have Shadowy Arrows, so I can get it from you. The only thing I can get from this guy is the Pilly Cultivation Method and Thunderclap Flame Ball. Let's go ahead and gift him some stuff and try to beat him up for the book. Launch. Chase him down and punch him in the face. And then I can teach people Thunderclap Flame Ball. Damn it, game, stop only giving me one of his items at a time. Come on. Empty this guy's inventory for me. Okay. It's a little bit better. Gave me the thing that I initially gifted him, and then also gave me the book. There we go. That's much better. 2 more. Oh, he's got some evasion on him. But evasion will not save him from giant flame fist explosion. Okay, let's gift him. How much does he need to teach me? 70. So 70, and he will teach me Pili Cultivation Method, which is the only thing unique that he has. Although, I think... yeah, Pili also comes in a book. So... I can probably... go without learning it from him, but I'm probably gonna go ahead and learn it from him anyway. Let's see, this can give me some stamina back. This will also give me some stamina back. Oh, there's some jade ore. That somehow gives me an emerald. Who would have thought? Jade gives emeralds. Okay, let's see if I can get both of the items back with this one spar, or if I have to, like, rest first. Yeah, I got them both back. Easy. Had the exact stamina I needed. Yeah. And then we max out Pili Cultivation Method. And that gives us points for this, and some points for this. And this guy is only interested in the forging technique. Come over here. Oh no, something terrible has happened. Whatever shall we do? Right. Oh wait, I can't. Can I rest, but hang on. Okay. Can I rest, but not like... yeah, okay. That. And let's investigate, I guess. Is there anything back here I can grab? No. Skip all of this dialogue. here, and we get a saber play. And then I need to check the list. And we use this for details. And then... Can't remember if there's another thing. Okay, there's nothing else for that. Nothing else there. Now I need to tell Sunny. Which one was this? Oh yeah, that gives me extra chi. Oh shit, which one was it? Hang on. Hang on. I remember the answer. I want to say it's Duan Yu. Police school. Like, could have gone outside and talked to Detective Ironside, and he would tell me the where the conversation would reveal exactly who the traitor was. Turmoil traitor is the traitor. Damn it. That just lists the... Let's see. This one. Well, I've got to save before I did all this, so... Pretty sure it's Duan Yu. Pretty sure I got the right answer. A few moments later. Damn, girl. Getting all the turns. Cross Saber Play. That was one of the ones that I already had. And you convert. Oh, I also got Timberfall. Did I have Timberfall? Apparently. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. He doesn't have anything particularly useful. He's got some cold iron ore. School. Yeah, get it? Wait, did I just... Okay, no, I still have it. Okay. And then she's got 5 Immortal Swordplay and some cool stuff. And she can teach you Heavenly Silkworm Method, which is really cool. Unfortunately, I can't invite her yet. I can't spar yet. Huh, okay, so I can rest up. Maybe I should go ahead and restart this just to be sure I got the right person. I'm like 90% sure I got the right person and I did all of this part right. Because I don't think I messed this up when I did it my first playthrough. So I'm probably going to just reload this save before I actually did anything and redo all of that stuff just to make absolutely sure I did everything exactly right. But yeah, that's gonna be all for today. Either way, I want to go ahead and hop off, make myself something to eat, all that good, happy, fun stuff. Tomorrow will be more Wandering Sword. My plan for next game is actually going to be the Pokemon Yellow Legacy ROM hack. Excuse me. That is being made by the same guys that did Crystal Legacy. I really enjoyed Crystal Legacy, and I'm really happy to see some of the stuff that they've been doing with Yellow Legacy. I really want to play through that, so I'm essentially going to be playing through Wandering Sword until that is released. I'm told that it will be released on the 4th, so, you know, a couple more days, not a big deal, another week-ish, so I'll be playing Wandering Sword until then. I've got another game that I can also play if I happen to finish this playthrough before Yellow Legacy releases. So that'll be the plan going forward. For now, though, see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.